what the mic sounds like. I've got some new software I'm trying to compress through there and make sure, because you know how that mic used to have like the sound all gainy and horrible. I'm trying to run this software and make it sound better. Okay, give me a second. I gotta bring up the filters. Okay, how's that? Testing. Still low? Alright. Well, I'm trying to adjust it without it getting so, because before it was not that loud, but it sounded like I was yelling at it almost. It was like it was too much gain or something. I don't know. It's a cheap, shitty microphone. So I'm trying to adjust a bunch of settings. Okay, it's not like cracking it so loud or anything. Alright, we'll try it there then for a bit and see how well it does. There's a whole bunch of settings that I can run through the compressor now. I just gotta mess with it to make sure it sounds good. I know getting a good microphone setup is pretty expensive. I don't want to have to buy like a soundboard and run it all through that just to have a good sounding mic that doesn't distort the crap out of my voice. Oh good, we got a straight up ACK. That way I don't have to reach up to the dash every 5 freaking seconds. What's up, Supreme, Carter, everybody else? Alright, floods, collision lights, alright, hydraulics, FADEC, Batteries, APU, throttles. All right, this all looks simple enough. Oh wow, we're missing. That's interesting. All right, I'm gonna turn the music off for a second. I'm gonna have to listen. I'm not hearing it.
Colt 4, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 280430 at 1,500, cold. Colt 4, Overlord 1-1, bra 065450 at 7,000, hot.
There we go. Okay, I heard it. Yep, CH-47 Chinook. The Chinny.
Bra 278430 at 1,500, hot.
Oh, wait. Backup power.
Colt 4, Overlord 1-1, bra 067450 at 7,000, cold.
Oh, there we go. I didn't have the APU generator on yet.
Colt 4, Overlord 1-1, bra 066450 at 7,000, hot. Colt 4, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 280428 at
that's it. We don't need heat, we don't need lights. I guess we can pull the pins on the nonsense. Oh, I'm gonna have to download all the literature. This looks weird though. I feel like it's missing. They probably removed them because of the digital. Actually, let's leave the brake on because we're not on roads. Yeah, just don't try to read it all at once, and don't try to absorb it all at once. My best advice is always to take it slow and be smooth. Slow is smooth and smooth is fast. Don't overload yourself, don't task saturate yourself. Work on the flight model on how to start it and fly it first, and then tackle systems one at a time. Start with a good weapon system that you're going to use a lot. Start learning that system first. Don't try to cram everything into one night or one couple of nights. You want to gradually tackle them one at a time, and then you'll retain more information. Trust me. And then you'll be less task saturated in a real situation if you've learned your skills that way. Hello, Kylon. How are you doing? Alright, let me see if I can wreck this. Well, I'm sure I can wreck it. What's up, Vic?
Fixed wing, 4 o'clock, searching.
Boy, she doesn't want to settle, does she? Yep, finally got the Chinook. It's going to take me a minute to get used to it. Something's off. I don't think they're done modeling this yet. I mean, it's good and it feels good, but there's something off with it. I feel like I'm flying a tandem rotor without an AEFCS at all. Which is why it's not settling. It's like pure raw. Is this still considered like early access or anything like that? That's what I'm missing, isn't it? I'll have to look that up here later. Definitely feel the power.
6 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 5 o'clock, searching.
I wish I could see the MFDs though. Like I can't see the actual numbers here. It'd be nice to be able to see the torque and the VSI and the airspeed. I mean, I can kind of see the VSI as the scale on the right hand side, but it'd be better if I could see it better. How fast are we going? 140 knots. Let's see how fast we can cruise. .95 knots. Whoa! pushing too hard. Almost bumped the ground. 175 knots. It's not bad. That's moving. Yeah, it feels like all of the it feels like all the flight control systems, the AUGs are not on at all.
Searching.
That's why it's rocking so much. It's like flying a Huey. I wonder if that's just not modeled yet or something, or if I accidentally didn't turn it on, but I didn't see it. There should be an AFCS.
SA 11 o'clock. Searching. Radar. 11 o'clock. Searching. Tab. 10 o'clock. Searching.
Not that I see. It's definitely flying like it's raw. A lot of sway, a lot of flap. It might just not be modeled yet. Definitely takes a lot more constant cyclic input though to fly it like this. This will wear you out. Alright, what are we cruising at? 170 knots. That's really not bad. Can definitely use this for transport, for sure. Ooh, we can do double and triple loads too. That means instead of running logistics once, we can run it multiple times in a single flight. Which was the main reason I wanted to get this thing. Running logistics. This thing's beast mode for running logistics. Alright, let's see if I can decelerate without ascending. I don't know where... Oh god, with no AUGs on here, this thing's going to want to go to VRS real fast too, isn't it? Well, I'm not ascending, that's good. Hey, I got my VSI back. So she doesn't like descending. This kind of reminds me of the hip. Yeah, I need to see if I can create a FARP like that again, and then see if I can transport. I mean, I can't do it in my sterile practice server here because I don't have the CTLD set up, but I'm wondering if I could load up a bunch of Hellfires into the Chinook directly, transport them to that FARP, and if I drop them off, if then we could actually load Apaches with Hellfires from there. Because that would have made a ginormous difference. It would have changed all my tactics. Because I believe in the interface for the Chinook, I haven't even looked at it yet, but I know you can like add specific things. Ground crew, rearm, refuel, cargo. Oh shit, I'm not inside the FARP. Did I overfly it a little bit? Let me relocate. Yeah, I overflew it just a little bit. That was my first landing, though. Of course I overflew it a little bit. It didn't want to descend. Plus I'm so light, it doesn't want to descend at all. This thing's got so much power. Especially because it doesn't have that branch. There's no tail rotor stealing power. So you've got like direct drive train. So all the power is direct.
5 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 5 o'clock. Searching.
Alright. Now do I have cargo? There we go. Plus. Yeah, okay. So yeah. So we could go air to ground and AGM 114Ls, those are the Hellfires. 2,004 pounds is all we can take. Or can we take more? That's just the minimum. I don't know what the weight is. I wish I knew what the weight was. We'll have to try this in the server, though. It's not going to mean anything here. But then we can come over here and load it. Boom! Oh, well, there we go. 50,000 pounds is the weight. So I can put a whole bunch more on there. What else is on this list? Grab some Ks. Do 40 of each. Rockets. We would want 70 Hydra 229s right there. Rockets. There we go, that loads us up pretty good. So that would be a bunch of, that would be 40 Limas, 40 Ks, and 42 or 60 229s. Then I just need to fly this over to that one FARP and then drop it off and then see if we could then reload an Apache properly. God, I'm glad you could put so much shit on here too. Like if we were just running Apaches out of one spot, we could just load up the whole thing with nothing but Limas and bring like 120 Limas in a single flight. Yeah, that's the FCS right there, but it's on both in auto. The director doesn't turn on, and it doesn't feel like it's actually doing anything. So the magnetic brake is working, and the force trim is working, but the FCS, the full AFCS does not feel like it's actually doing anything. It feels very raw. All right, let's see what it feels like when we load her up. Now we're all fat. Oh yeah, you can feel the weight.
Hawk. 4 o'clock. Searching.
You can definitely feel the weight.
Sam. 8 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 5 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 8 o'clock. Searching.
It'll definitely tail slide, as it should. That means we can rotate from the nose of the helicopter or from the tail, because it's a tandem rotor. Although it's going to be a lot harder to do right now. I'm telling you, man, there's no... These AUGs are not doing a shit right now.
Fixed wing. 2 o'clock. Searching.
All right, let me look that up really quick. I definitely got to know now, because that just feels... All right, let's see. DCS CH47 does its flight model have full AFCS? Oh God, the first story that pops up. Yeah, okay. It's not implemented. It's not all implemented at all yet. They're still working on it. That's why it feels so friggin' weird. So it doesn't actually have full AFCS or DACS or all that stuff. It's not implemented. And that makes more sense now. So we're flying a Chinook with the power of the Chinook, and we're doing it basically with the controls of a Huey. Flight model still work in progress. They have not implemented all the controls. Yeah, it felt way off, but that's because there's the flight control systems and the digital advanced flight control systems and stuff are not implemented into the flight model yet, so all that cool inertial gyro systems that augment your controls to keep it smooth are not here. You're just flying raw stick. Which is going to feel weird and rough with a dual tandem system.
Searching.
Means you're going to be using the pedals for a lot. And you're going to slide around quite a bit. Especially with weight. Alright, let's go check out that server I want to see. Not that stuff, no. Right now you just put it on both systems and then that's all you can do. So the systems aren't actually fully implemented. You just have to fly with your magnetic brake and a lot of cyclic and pedal inputs. It's not that big of a deal. You just gotta take it easy. Yeah, exactly, Vic. You've got to fly at the whole. You can use your magnetic brake to get it set decently, but it's gonna fluctuate so much because those system augments are not running. So even if you're completely still and you have it set just the way you want it, it's gonna start swaying and bobbing, and the rotor flap is gonna start making the nose bob up and down a little bit. And if you're not there controlling it, it's gonna go nuts. Especially with all that power on that direct drivetrain. So much power and torque because there's no, like I said, in a helicopter when there's a tail rotor, it's not like there's a separate drivetrain that's running that tail rotor. You know, it's got gears that come off and it's basically stealing power off of the main drivetrain. So the Chinook's got two big engines and two big rotors, and they're both direct connection with nothing bleeding any of its energy. So it's got nothing but huge amounts of torque. They'll implement it. I mean, I grabbed the article already, so it's not implemented and they're working on it, so it'll get it eventually. And if you learn how to fly it really well while it's rough like this, when they finally implement the digital advanced system and the normal ACS and all that, it'll just make it 1,000 times easier to fly after that. Yeah, if you get good flying it before they have all the augmentation flight control systems in there, it'll just make it that much easier to fly. That's the only thing I wish I had for flying helicopters is pedals. Well, and warbirds. Warbirds, you need pedals pretty significantly, especially in DCS where there's no ground friction. But I've made do without pedals. Alright, is my FARP still there? Hey, my FARP is still there, so here's what we are gonna do. I'm gonna run supplies to that FARP and see if it'll work after that. We're gonna test it right away. Alright, dynamic to Thala. Chinook. If I can do it without wrecking.
1 o'clock, searching. Gun. 3 o'clock, searching.
Is there a way to make the stick disappear? Some Limas. Limas. And 80 Ks. One package, almost 17,000 pounds. Boom! Look at that. Not bad for doing it in my head. Alright, so now we have a shitload of missiles. Let's move them over to that farm. Once I get them moved over there, we'll see if we can spawn a helicopter there and load it. Because before it would just load up gun ammo and fuel, and that's it. So we'll take Limas, and we'll take Ks, and then we'll spawn a helicopter with nothing, and then see if it'll let us arm it. Oh shit, I should have tested it first to see if it'll do it right now. But I'm pretty sure nobody's messed with it since last night. Alright, let's get a bearing. It's not a very far flight, it was like 20 miles, 25 miles. 270. Alright. What about a heading bug? Where is my heading bug adjustment? That's heading up.
Fixed wing. 11 o'clock. Searching.
I don't know how to manipulate all the MFDs yet. That just shuts the map off. I need to be able to adjust that heading bug to 270. brightness. Let's see, map. Map features, nothing. Oh, I'm sure it's something so simple right in front of me and I just don't know it. Overlay. Can't manipulate those. The new map that we got is Afghanistan, but that's not what we're on. And the new module is the Chinook, which I'm trying to figure out right now. The Chinook. Yeah. I don't think it's all implemented yet. Yeah, there's the ring, but I want to. Should be like... Yeah, shit. I'll have to look it up later. Oh, wait, there's one more. Show IDs, that's cool.
Fixed wing. 4 o'clock. Searching.
Nothing's implemented.
Fixed wing. 1 o'clock. Searching.
Oh well, I'll just have to do it by eyeball. Okay, let's see if we can haul these Hellfires over to that FARP. And we're looking 202 right now. We need to come around right that direction.
Get those supplies.
Sam. 11 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 5 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 5 o'clock. Searching.
I've got two 240s in the left and right doors, and you can put an M60 on the back ramp. But that's just there for self-defense if you're dropping things off under fire. She's made to haul stuff, lots of stuff. Like right now we've got 160 Hellfire missiles in the back.
9 o'clock. Searching.
And we're going to deliver them over here to this FARP that I built last
Fixed
night.
wing. 9 o'clock. Searching.
And make sure all that stuff works to see if we can resupply our Apaches.
Got it.
Oh god, yeah, look at that wobble.
Searching.
that is because there's no AUG system implemented yet. It's just going crazy. I'm gonna have to take it real easy without AUGs. I have to slow it up a little bit. .290 now. We wobbled off course. Sure would be nice if I could change the bug. I know, there's got to be a way to do it. I probably should have looked at the manual, but sometimes I can figure a lot of it out just by sitting in it for a second. Use my thinking thoughts. Yeah, without having those advanced digital flight control systems running, having all this weight in it is making it super unstable. Which is funny because the Chinook is extremely stable. But it's extremely stable because it has all that power and it has those advanced flight control systems and a digital flight control system running. We're maintaining about 140 knots. It's not bad for how fat we are. We're so heavy, I'm gonna try to not use any pedal input at all. Just use real slight cyclic rolls, cyclic massages to make turns so we don't get wobbling. It's definitely making the stick super heavy. Even if you use the force trim, you still have to hold pressure on the stick or else the wobble will start getting bad, just growing on you. Alright. 267. We'll just keep the pedals neutral. is just like flying the Huey. It's a workout. We'll have to be really careful when I land too, because she's so heavy right now. God, how fast am I going? Now we're cooking. That looks pretty good. Yeah, it was a toss-up between getting the Chinook or the Hercules, but the Hercules is so brand new and fresh, I was like, that one probably needs a while longer to cook. I mean, the Chinook still needs to cook, but I thought I could make use of with the Chinook a lot quicker. Get the 130 later down the road when it's a little bit more fleshed out. Or I could have got a JF-17, but then I decided to punch myself in the balls 18 times. Man, I cannot let go of this stick for even a second. I'm gonna land and drop these supplies off, and I want to look up exactly how I can manipulate my heading bug. It's already hard enough to read the MFDs. I gotta zoom in to see them. I need to be able to put that heading bug right where I need it, so I can just glance down and reference that thing. Alright, let's start slowing down. There it is.
Fixed wing, 10 o'clock, searching.
Oh, I'm past it. There it is. It's alright, we'll get down closer to the ground here. feel for it. God, we're so heavy. Kind of breaking myself in on by fire here. It's like, I know, let's make our first flight max load and...
Searching. Fixed wing. 11 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 11 o'clock. Searching.
Hot damn, that was smooth. I will take it. Yeah, see, those are my guns I've got for defense right there. A couple of M240s. You can do 60s too, but the 40s are going to be more accurate. Or they should be. Alright, let's unload this stuff. Other... logistics, maybe? No supplies loaded. You know what, I bet you it uses the interface, probably. Unload. Bam! So there we go. There's the missiles. We dropped off the missiles. Crate unloaded by ground crew. Got it. Now let me look up. Let me look this up really quick about the heading bug.
Fixed wing. 6 o'clock. Searching.
Really? Okay, let's see. Is there a line? Like, what was the heading? Zero 091 on the scratch pad, and where's the line? That's not it. Heading track. Ah, got it. There we go. Okay. So yeah, you just scratch pad it and throw it into your FD, and it'll change it on the MFDs then. Perfect. Okay. There, I don't need to learn anything else. That's it. Alright, so let's just despawn right here so we can grab a helicopter and see if this thing will resupply. Get him, Bohica! Hey, Bohica's getting work done. Oh, tell me you're getting the Tunguska. That looks like a tree. Nope, he got the Tunguska. Hell yeah. Bohica's getting shit done. Alright, let's spawn a helicopter at this FARP now, and we're gonna spawn it raw though. And then let's see if we can load it. All I brought was Limas, right? Yeah, I think it was just Limas. FARP London. I like how the helipad I built you can spawn at. So we'll spawn... No, they're still not there. Oh, yeah, they're there. They're there. The Limas are there.
Fixed wing.
We have
2 o'clock.
missiles.
Searching.
But I don't have a fire control system. So let's head back to base, which I've already got my heading bug. Well, let's grab supplies while we're doing it though. Regular supplies. Ooh, we're right now.
11 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 12 o'clock. Searching.
Yeah, see, having that heading bug makes a world of difference. Alright, we're on the move. So we'll go back and we'll grab a few FCR pods, some Apache Nerd pods, and then we'll grab some Hydra 229s, and we'll transport those over to that FARP. And then from that FARP, we should be able to load up everything from an Apache for a while, not forever, but for a little bit. Now that I know how to manipulate my digital HSI, we're good to go. I don't know why, but my co-pilot just... I'm getting that pissed off vibe. Or he's got a shit. One of the two. Maybe both. He might have to take an angry shit.
Fixed wing. 8 o'clock. Searching. Gun. 12 o'clock. Searching. Gun. 12 o'clock. Searching.
Oh, I gotta take a dose of medicine too. Shit, that's gonna be hard to do. Let me see if I can... Oh, of course the damn pill won't come out. There we go. With all the bullshit I have to deal with my body, I woke up today with a friggin' toothache. And it must be a bad one if I can feel it. Most of the time, little normal pain like that, I'll never even feel it. Because your body can only really feel one major pain, you know, so all that damage in my abdomen and my legs and stuff usually has all the attention, and I don't even know about other stuff. I'll cut myself, I'll burn myself, I won't even feel it. so my toothache must be pretty damn bad. Man, we're really making good time. Especially because we can take double supply runs. That means if Thala was at tier 1, when I drop off my supplies, it would go from 1 all the way to 3. Actually, I guess we can tell our gunners to generic supplies. You can take 2. All the other helicopters can take 1. The Chinook can take 2. Although on some servers they adjusted it to where the IP can also take 2. And then when it comes for actual crates of supplies, like all those Hellfires I just dropped, you can take well, you can have 50,000 pounds of weight. So I can't remember what you start off as, but I think you start off with 20-something thousand on just the helicopter and the crew and everything, and fuel. Well, the generic is only good for tearing up and capturing. You can also capture by dropping off troops that have the ability to capture. You don't always have to use just generic supplies. Generic supplies are just used for capture and tearing up a place. Bringing actual stuff is more powerful in most cases. Or do both. You grab. Just think of it this way: in the Chinook, you can bring 2 loads of supplies, so we can capture a place and make it tier 2 right away, and we could drop off like a couple of Stinger troops and some other shit to also help defend it. Like when we land up here, we can actually grab 2 squads of Stinger guys, and then the supplies, the FCR and the rockets, and then when we drop them off, we can leave some Stinger dudes to guard that FARP. So it's really powerful being able to take all of that. Plus, I'm not sure. I think maybe generic supplies might reload and refill ammo and stuff out of place, but I'm not sure about that. They were talking about doing that with CTLD, but I don't know if they ever did. I'll have to ask Santa if he knows. I don't want to open up the script into my code and sit there and scroll through it all. We are definitely still a weeble wobble, even when we're light. It's just not as bad when we're light. Oh shit, that other number's still in there. I gotta erase all that. Slow down. Damn it. That was interesting. That's that hard. No, he's almost got it. Yep, he got it. Hopefully he's got supplies on him. Alright, let's try that again. Alright, it was like 267, roughly. Yeah, we'll go 270. Alright.
Fixed wing, 4 o'clock, searching.
Cargo. So miscellaneous, maybe? Oh shit, I don't remember the name of the FCR. The Doppler. The actual, I think it's just a code. Oh, let me look up the number. $78, okay. Oh, it's not even here. There it is, there it is. APG 78. How heavy is that? Oh, those don't weigh anything. So we're gonna load 20 of those up. Or 21, 22 of them. And let's grab some... we need Hydra 70s, and we need HE229 is the code we want for the larger warhead rockets. Oh. Hydra 70, HE229. Rockets should do. Trying to think of anything else we need. I guess we could grab some Vickers. For Black Sharks. Except I don't remember the code for those either. It's like is it the A? There's the Vicker, but there's the Ataka, Sturm. They're just the same 127 Vickers that are in the Hind, right? I just don't remember all these codes. I know the Spiral is the one that goes in the Hind, so I believe it's just the straight up Vicker. So let's load a bunch of these Vickers in. 12 is a full load. Well, 10 is a full load. No, it's 12. Never mind, it's 12. So we want...
6 wing, 11 o'clock, searching.
60 will do. Okay, boom. Load. Oh, we're too heavy. Damn. Unload. Try that again. Alright, miscellaneous, we need the AP-78 fire control, 22 of them. Actually, we really don't need 22 of them. Let's just take 12 of them. Let's go to rockets. We want Hydra 70. Let's do 180. And then let's go to air-to-ground Vickers. Let's do 60. So we've got 32,500 weight with our guns and our crew and our full fuel. So we can add 18,000 pounds. So that's a lot. Okay, we're extremely heavy, but if we can land and pull this off, we should be able to load Apaches completely, and we should be able to load at least Vickers back onto a Black Shark.
6 wing, 4 o'clock, searching.
I already got my bug. Yep. Here we go. Gotta go nice and easy. Because we are overweight.
Get those supplies.
I'm already overweight with supplies. You calm down.
Sam, 10 o'clock, searching.
Daddy's working. Oh my God, we are so heavy. This thing is going to be a nightmare to land. So yeah, that means we've already got Hellfires there. This will give us rockets. It'll give us Doppler radar units. And it'll give us Vickers. Well, everybody wanted realism. Jesus, I'm pulling so much torque right now. That might actually help me descend a little bit. I'll just have to really do a rock land. A high power. Just ease into it and use forward back motion to kind of ease yourself down. If you start pulling power with this much weight, you're just gonna fall out of the friggin' sky. Why is it rolling forward so hard? Damn. Oh shit. Dude, this thing is rocking hard. Ah, son of a bitch. I love how you can actually see the crates back there too. That's nice. I have the hatch open. That didn't change the flight model though, really. It's still gonna rock. Starting to dip down again. What speed did I hit? Well, that's why. See, with the digital advanced control systems, if they were actually implemented, it wouldn't rock forward when I got up to speed. The flight computer, the inertial digital advanced flight control systems would adjust for that in flight when you're changing speeds. But because it's all raw, you get up to a certain speed and it's going to start rocking forward, which will cause you to build up more speed and possibly hit the ground. We were doing 180 knots though, man. 50,000 pounds of weight doing 180 knots. That's crazy. I'll tell you, it'd be even crazier is if we got a Stallion up in here. CH-53. Chinook can carry a lot of weight. Stallion's just a mega beast. They're so big. That's what Kremet did. Kremet was a chief on a Stallion crew. Halfway there. Trying to maintain a little slower speed, but I'm still doing like 170 knots trying to slow down. I feel like I'm flying a rotary frog foot.
Fixed wing, 10 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 7 o'clock, searching.
Did he capture Ramat? Yep, he got Ramat. See, from here now, after I land, if I wanted to, I could grab 2 loads of supplies in the Chinook and run him over to Ramat and tier it all the way up to max in one run. I'm not going to do that, but I could. I'm not going to fly that far right now. I want to test all this other stuff first. I have to do my best to come into land real careful. I really don't know why I entered VRS back at the base. I really shouldn't have. I still had forward motion. I had plenty of power. It just all of a sudden dropped out. That's a DCS problem. That's not a real thing. VRS doesn't come in that hard, that quick like that. Especially because I had already eased into the power. That's a problem with the ground effect in DCS that doesn't really work right. No ground friction, ground effect's a little messed up. The cushion is like a foot off the ground.
Fixed wing. 3 o'clock. Searching.
Oh damn it, I didn't pull my pins. Now I can't see them. That way I don't hear the hot mic static and the ILS to can and all that stuff. That'll drive you batty. Bomb the runway at King Hussein. Vic's going after the SA-11s. Should be that field right there in front of us to the left. We'll just have to get closer. But I'm going to start pulling out power slowly and start slowing down and descending at the same time. Way early because we're so fat. We'll just head into the middle of the field and then we'll redirect when we can see the... Alright, speed's coming down. There it is. Come on, baby, slow down. It should be, see, we should actually start descending right now, but it's kind of floating. There it goes.
Fixed wing, 2 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 9 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 9 o'clock, searching.
Where'd those tents go? Come back around and try to get our glide slope to put us right in front of those tents without having to change our power settings too much. Damn, that wind's pushing us a bit. So heavy. There we go. Back wheels are down and front wheels are down. We made it. That was even a good landing. Rear wheels down first. Oh, Afghanistan map. We do now have the Afghanistan map. All right, let's unload. All right, ground crew, rearm, refuel, cargo, unload. Bam! And they took it. Ground crew unloaded. So now, if we were to say select an Apache from FARP London, now we should be able to actually load it with my loadout. Oh my god, look at that.
Fixed wing.
Okay, Vic, it works.
Searching.
We now have FCR radars at London, so it works exactly the way you would expect it to. If you bring the stuff here, it'll actually be here. The exact correct amount, too. There's 12 of them. And we can put rockets on here now. Yep. The 229's, just what I wanted. And there's K models here now too, right? Yeah, I brought Hellfires, both of them. And if we do a Black Shark, we can bring Vickers, right? Yep. Those are the tandems, my favorite missiles. So I grabbed the right missiles. Rockets would be the B-8 V-20As. And of course, Iglas.
Fixed wing, 3 o'clock, searching.
95846 Strelets. Cool. This shit works. I love it. That's awesome. That makes me happy. All right. Ramat David is clear. Alright, give me a second. I gotta use the restroom. I'm gonna go ahead and bump Ramat all the way up because we have all those credits. Alright, so I guess now it's King Hussein Air College. Oh, be careful. There's 2 JF-17s taking off, so use your anti-JF-17 countermeasures, which would be just grab some tinfoil and wrap your head in it. You'll be stealth. Tunguska's, fan songs. Looks like, yeah, SA-2s and Tunguska's at the defensive zone. There's more there. That's just what we can see because they locked somebody up. There's a lot more there. Geckos, Tor Gauntlets, Geckos, Tor Gauntlets. Yeah, okay, Geckos and Tor Gauntlets at King Hussein. Alright, let me use the restroom really quick and stretch.
Fixed wing, 7 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 10 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 2 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 7 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 7 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 3 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 2 o'clock, searching. 12 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 2 o'clock. Searching.
Overlord 1-1, Bra 052 490 at 3,500.
Fixed wing. 2 o'clock. Searching.
Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 052 490 at 3,500 knots.
Missile. Forward. Fixed wing. 3 o'clock. Searching.
Overlord 1-1, Bra 051 490 at 3,500 knots.
Fixed wing. 12 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 11 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 12 o'clock. Searching.
Overlord
Fixed wing.
1-1,
12 o'clock.
Bra
Searching.
138 412 at 8,000 knots.
Fixed wing. 7 o'clock. Searching.
Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 140435 at 3,500 knots. Overlord 1-1, Bra 14143 at 3,500 knots.
Fixed wing.
Oh my
2
goodness.
o'clock. Searching.
That sucked.
Fixed wing. 11 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry. Oh, oh Jesus. Well, I think my tooth is gonna feel better here in a little bit. It was hurting really bad, and I just went in there and looked in the. No, this is Ricardo. This is DCS. I don't know if Ricardo's even still here. I had a friggin' lump on my gums right there where that tooth was hurting, so I went ahead and stabbed it and drained it. That's why it was hurting so damn much.
Fixed wing. 11 o'clock. Searching.
Got some kind of little infection there, deep in the gum line. That caused a lot of pressure. Now it's really sore, but it should get better quicker after I drain that thing out. That's smarts though. That'll wake you up. Again, if I can feel it, it must be real bad.
Fixed wing. 11 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, so Vic, I'm assuming you're working on King Hussein Air College. Shilkas, T-84s, Manpad. There's still Tor gauntlets. 1, 2, 2 geckos. Okay. Vic's landing right now. Too much throttle. Good landing. Good aero brake. Yep, good stuff, Vic. When the runway's like half a mile too short. Are you doing SEAD into King Hussein again? Oh shoot, let me do this really quick. I need to figure this out for myself so I know how to do it later. I should be able to change the radio through the sketch pad. Oh, okay, yeah, it works. Boom. Okay, I got the scratch pad radio thing figured out. It's normal. I was just hitting the wrong button, I believe. Yeah, new plan is kill everything that's bad. Put the pointy end of the munitions into the bad guy. It looks like we need SEAD onto King Hussein College. There's two Tor gauntlets and 2 geckos. The Tor gauntlets are standard. If you're going to do that again, then I will change my plan. If you're not going to do that, then I'm going to grab a Viper and I'm going to throw harms at it. Okay, I'm going to come out of Ramat David then with a broach ripple. Oh, whoa, hold on. There's an enemy armor column heading to Rosh Pina. I'm going to take care of that first just to make sure we don't lose all of our shit at Rosh Pina like we did last night at Wuja. And then I will switch over to Hornet and do some airstrikes on King Hussein. Rosh Pina.
Fixed wing, 2 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 2 o'clock, searching.
Oh yeah, that tooth's gonna feel better here in a little while. I can feel my heartbeat in it now, so that means it's working, it's healing.
Fixed wing, searching.
Alright, we don't need to program anything. We're just gonna head out. We'll get a generic bearing of where they are. That's a Strela too, and they're really close. 7 miles, 224. Do a quick emergency takeoff here. We don't care about lights. We don't care about any of that. Grab those supplies. How about no? How about no, Scott?
Radar, searching.
All right, let's arm the
Radar,
helicopter. Arm the chaff.
Get those supplies.
I'm lagging. There we go.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
All right, they're like right over the hill, huh? Yep.
Radar searching.
Gun lost.
We're gonna make this short and sweet.
Radar searching.
Where'd that Chinook go? Why is it? It's just because I'm in the Apache for the first time. I need to start remembering to do preloads on Apaches.
Radar searching.
Oh, he's over this hill right here.
Radar searching.
Damn it. The problem is when I finally see this guy, that Strella's gonna be right there. Here we go, we got him. Oh, I forgot to turn on my C-scope. There they are. Rifle times 4. Got the Strela, got the MRAP. There's a Shilka and a T-80 still, and it doesn't look like they got hit yet. They just took a little bit of damage, but I don't know it. Yeah, T-80 and the Shilka are still alive. I'll come back for them now. Let me go ahead and turn my... Let's fix the sight. Let's switch over to video on the back side of the FCR, and we'll link them. I'm probably too far away to get them now. Yeah, I gotta get a little closer.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
So now we'll be able to use our link to spot which targets need to be shot again. We can ever...
Searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Come on, baby. Give me the goods. There we go. Alright, link.
D lost.
Yep, that's one. That's how you can cycle them using the link. You just have to put your acquire to fixed.
Radar searching.
Shack the Shilka. I hit the T-80, but it still didn't seem to take any damage. Might be one of those special chap T-80s that doesn't want to take damage at all. It's not giving me the T-80, I don't think.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Roger. Slaving. D-slave.
He's not even seeing the T-80 either. Oh, it's dead. Never mind, I got it. Shit.
Copy. Ceasefire.
Radar searching.
Okay, Vic, I'm gonna go land and then I'll be back in the game. That armor column is been outsourced.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
I'm gonna take another dose right now and see if I can
Radar
chill out the jaw pain.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
It just told me the T-80's gone. Is that the base? No, that's not the base right in front of me. It's farther away.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
There it is. We'll land and then we'll bring up our intelligence map. Check to see where Vic's at and what he's got done, and then we'll go from there.
Radar searching.
We want to land at base so that we cash in all the credits we just got from killing all those enemy units. Ah yes, Rashpina, the baby airfield.
Radar searching.
This would be one of those airfields where you're going to run your Viper right through the runway and into a wall.
Radar searching.
I believe Rosh Pina is still in Syria, I'm pretty sure. Although it might be right on the edge, maybe.
Radar searching.
Alright, how... Alright, Vic took out... Well, he took out both Tor Gauntlets and both Geckos. He had a perfect run. Hell yeah. Which means we don't even need to do a Hornet now. We can just come in here with an A-10 and just wreak havoc now. Vic, if you're going to keep doing SEAD, you can go ahead and throw them at Jordan defense now too as well if you want to. That's completely your call. But we're going to have to chunk away at all those SAM units inside Jordan defense before we can move on past King Hussein. Actually, I'm going to do that too. I'm going to go ahead and let me do a broach run. I will use the Hornet for now. We're going to do a broach run into Jordan defense. We'll do an 8 broach ripple. Ramat, there we go. And let's grab the Hornet, the big fatty. Let's go ahead and give it 8 broaches. Or we could actually do the clusters. But the clusters are so weak. Yeah, let's just do the broaches. Those clusters, man, you can drop them right on top of even extremely light armor that should take a bunch of damage, and they just don't, because they nerfed explosive damage and clusters. They nerfed them so much that they made the CBU J-Sows pointless. Makes me sad.
Radar searching.
Alright, that should do it. Alright, 67. I don't know if that's actually going to be in there. Let's find out. Let me turn all my shit on first. And put the FLIR on standby and put the radar on standby. IFF on, data links on. Ah. Oh shoot. Ah, I knew it. I knew it. All right, let's go off Mark 9. And let's drop it. We're gonna put the broaches into Jordan. So let's just put it on the front side. And we'll go from there. Alright, Mark 9, data precise. UFC. Position north. 3213. 3111. And east, 3624, 0871. Elevation in feet is 2128. All right. Oop. Brake was already off. And where am I? We'll use the long runway. Okay, I'm taking off. I'm about 70 miles out, which will give me plenty of distance to get altitude and then get everything scouted out on my way there. I'm going to send 8 broaches into Jordan defense and try to hit those Tunguskas and some of the fan song track radars. I'll be looking for fan songs and Tunguskas specifically. Alright, we're going to do a rolling start. Alright, hands off the stick. Boy, we're heavy. We be fat. Damn strobes. Is there a windsock or an ATIS? You should be able to get it when you go to an airfield. It should give you an ATIS, ATIS. See if that's in the options though, in like the comms menu. ATIS should give you your QFE, wind speed, direction, all that good stuff. That's what the ATIS is. You're supposed to make note of it when you spawn in. Normally though, like in real life, there's an ATIS that's on a channel. So if you go to so-and-so airfield, it'll tell you, you know, that there's the ATIS is on so-and-so frequency. Or you can ask the ATC if you have an ATC to talk to. They'll give you the ATIS. Alright, let's weapon designate Mark 9. Arm, air to ground. Let's go ahead and pop the radar on. Oh shoot, I forgot to turn on my HMD. Alright, there is my GPS. Oh no, is there clouds in the way? No, it's just hazy. Alright, we're lined up. Need a little bit more altitude. We don't have to get real high. We're just going to get up above somewhere around 24,000 feet's fine. Let's get rid of this. Alright, and we're coming out of blower. AP on. FLIR, you know what, we can use the center screen for the FLIR. We never do that, just so we have color. Alright, let's get relined up here. Put our stores up here, I guess. Alright, JSOWs, targets of opportunity, instant fusing. Alright, FLIR is up. I don't see anything yet, but I think I'm too far away, maybe? Let's try Black Hot. I'm not seeing those Tunguskas or anything around where I put my GPS. Hopefully I didn't put my GPS in wrong. No, I'm flying right at the spot. Let me just get closer. Those are trees. Yeah, those are trees. Here we go. I see something. Let's go to White Hot. Okay, I got 2 targets. They're pretty far away still, but I got 2 starting targets. It's probably a Tunguska and a dog ear, which means over here to the left is where the SA2s were. Hey, what? Oh my gosh. Okay, I found the dog ear, or I mean the fan song radar on the SA2 site. Let's go ahead and designate this radar first. Alright, we're in the zone, we're in range, we can fire right now. I'm gonna get a little bit closer though. Well, no, we're actually good to go. Let's start doing it. Alright, 1 away. Grabbing the other radar. Two away. Let's find that Tunguska. Oh, there he is. Alright, looking for next targets. Okay, there's those SA2s. Somewhere behind them there should be a whole nother set of SAMs out here somewhere in the distance. Use our keen eye here and see if we can see anything glowing a little bit. Shit. Okay, I'm just gonna put him into this other SAM site. Paddling. Oh yeah, there's multiple fan songs over there. They're all firing at me right now. I should be deactivating one of the Tunguskas, maybe two of the Tunguskas, and that one SA2 site's about to be neutered completely. Unless they knock them down, but I don't think they're going to knock them down. I didn't see any gauntlets. Okay, I defeated the SA2s, because they're SA2s. Note to self, people. Or, note to everybody else. SA2 fan songs can fire from a decent range. They have an extreme problem trying to track small targets or low altitude targets. So, you can drive them into the ground pretty easily. You can screw up their track pretty easily, just get low. You can also notch and chaff them, but if you're too close and you're not going to be able to notch it and chaff it, just get down to the ground real quick. It'll go right into the ground. They just really can't track low altitude very well at all. It's their Achilles heel. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, I just blew up a bunch of shit. They intercepted my my J-Sows with their face. I did get the Tunguska too. Smoking them out. Look at all that stuff on fire over there. Oh, I got two Tunguskas. Sweet. Here goes the radar. Boom! There went the radar, and here goes the track radar. Boom. Suck it! That was an 8 for 8. Alright, let's get rid of the bag and go home. Oops. Secondaries will probably blow up half the rest of the stuff that was in that SAM site. Alright, there we go. There's Vermont. We'll go land at Vermont. Oh yeah, that lump in my jaw is shrinking super fast. Take care of that the military way. Just cut that shit out. It might hurt when you do it, but it'll feel better quicker. Well, and you'll get better quicker. Alright, and how's Vic doing? Looks like, Vic, it looks like, besides the two Shilkas, that place looks like it's ready to just destroy. I cleared out most of the stuff in the front of Jordan defense. I couldn't find the other SA2 site quick enough, but there's two Tor gauntlets in the middle of Jordan defense that we're going to have to hit. But we can probably take King Hussein now. The only thing we gotta be wary about is all these fulcrums that are gonna be launching out of probably Prince Hussein and Ben Gurion, maybe even Marka. So while we are attacking King Hussein, I'm gonna send a strike over towards that Jordan defense area. I'm gonna put a Hornet Seat strike. Hello, Roy, over on YouTube. No, this is a FA-18 C model Legacy Hornet. FA-18. F-16, you wouldn't see any of this framework and the canopy at all. It's a bubble canopy in the F-16. Alright, there's Ramat. Let's go ahead and just bleed. We're going to bleed and do a straight in.
Altitude. Altitude.
Yes. Yes, we can fire 120Cs and Bs. And we can still also mount AIM 7 mics and Ps. Alright. Gear flaps. We just got done launching 8 JSOW brooches. So my loadout is just a nerd pod, and I've got 9Xs on the tips left. And I've got one 120C on the belly, opposite of the nerd pod. Alright, let's stow the radar. Yep, Vic, as soon as I land, I'll send a strike to Jordan defense to try to settle those SAMs down a little bit more, and then I'll decide what I'm going to do to help with King Hussein. It's either going to be, I'll jump into a helicopter to assault it, or I'll probably jump into a hog and try to eliminate everything. It depends on what you're doing. I'll support whatever you're doing. Alright, we're coming in a little bit steep. So we're going to shallow it out and then pull it back in. Alright, we're on speed and we are on time. Yeah, the left side of the Hornet, the cheek station on the left side, is where you mount the at-FLIR pod. So we've just got the 120 on the other. Our single AMRAM in case somebody gets cheeky when we're trying to do a strike mission. Oh, there's no pull-off here, is there? Oh no, there's a pull-off right up here. Alright, let's just park it here. Alright, Vic, you said you're going after Jordan? There's fulcrums up in the air too, be careful. Alright, what's left at King Hussein? 2 dog ear radars, T-84s, Shilkas. Okay, there's plenty of bad, mean stuff here. So we're gonna come out of Thala. Yeah, I'm gonna head over to Thala as well. Aw, son of a bitch. Thala's got limited. That's a bummer. I'm gonna have to come from Ramat again. I'll end up at Thala, but I've got to start at Ramat. I'll do a Maverick strike and maybe drop some 105s, then I'll land at Thala to rearm, refuel, and get to work. We actually don't need that. That'll be fine. We'll just drop the 2 105s on the way around. We're definitely gonna have to get our delivery livery up. Definitely time to deliver packages. Because there is no SAM, and Shilka's... I'm not gonna shoot a harm at a Shilka. And I'm in an A-10, which cannot shoot a harm system. What is the distance on that? 56 miles? That's not bad at all. That's nothing. That's no big deal. Well, that's what I brought the Mavericks for. And the 105s. 105s are GPS guided. Same as a JDAM. I got this. Alright, make sure all those externals are off. Where did it park me this time? Oh, same spot. Yeah, CBU 105. Wind corrected GPS skeet bomb. It's possible. I mean, usually. It just all depends on how it all goes. There's a lot of enemy action in the area, so I mean, I might get intercepted before I even get there. Or there might be a bunch of man pads that I can't see, and I take a shore rad in the tailpipe. There's a lot that might stop me from... But I usually get a few gun runs in. Alright, Vic, I'm taking off from Ramat David. I'll be flying mid-range, depending on what I see out there. But my Maverick strikes, I'll want to be higher. Rotating. But we're going to come in from the northwest, so we're going to peel north at here as we take off. I'm going to call the escort too, Vic, just because for this run. Yeah, I saw that. That's why I'm going to go ahead and call the escort, because we're getting so close to the end of the war that Marka, Ben Gurion, Prince Hussein, they're all going to be launching shit left and right. And it's just me and you, I think, right now. Yeah, it's just me and you, so. These are AGM 65Ds, so they're IR guided. Alright, there is King Hussein. The escorts are probably going to be Hornets on this, on Syria here. I don't see them yet. I haven't hooked them either, though. Oh, they're out in front of me. There they are. Nah, I can't see them. They're too far up. Those are F-15s. They're Hornets. Yeah, they're Hornets. Yeah, as soon as we get King Hussein, we'll fully upgrade it, and then I'll maybe even jump into the Chinook and run supplies and try to get some more extra air defenses in there. Some extra Gepards, maybe. There's a Tomcat up north. That's interesting. Yeah, we have an AWACS, Roy. And we also use Predator, MQ-9 Predator drones when we need to get some scouting done. We also scout with our own eyeballs, which will... Like, if you look at the map, you can see there's like... You don't see everything that's here. The only reason why we see these things is because we have units in the area that can see them. So this is basically like an AWACS data link map. Plus we have an EWRS, which is what these call-outs are up here. Hey, they've got Mirages, Fulcrums, and Fencers out playing already. There's the fencer right there. Looks like he's coming for me. That's a fencer. A Sukhoi flogger. Hello, Nugget. How's it going? Shit on me. Getting nails from the fulcrums. They're all over you, Vic. Yeah, when you take off, you're just going to be in a big pile of crap. You want me to launch another cap? This is Syria. But yeah, they're Mirage F1s. They're not Mirage 2000s. Probably F1EEs or EESs. I didn't even see it. It's F1B. Somebody got him. Yeah, I always bring two AIM-9 mics right there next to my nerd pod. I'm doing pretty good, Nugget. I'm surviving. Hopefully everybody's having a good holiday season. Looks like they're launching Su-33s now too, Vic. They're flooding the zone. $67 miles out. Is the game on mobile? Oh God, no. You can't even run this on a regular computer. Unfortunately, Roy, you're correct, but on this server that's a little bit more hardcore, the Russian radars can actually look down and shoot down. This server is kind of hardcore. Normally, I would say yes, you want to stay below Russians because their radars suck ass. They can't look down very well, but here they can. It will show up as a 29. The 27 flankers, the MiG-29, they all use the same radar. You know the Russian motto, don't fix it if it works 10% of the time at least. Alright, I'm gonna start warming up the Mavericks. Alright, Vic, I see him. 31 miles out. I've got targets in sight. I'm just going to do a Ripple Maverick strike, and then I'll see if I'm going to get close enough to drop my 105s. Then I'm going to hit Thala to rearm and reload. Yeah, I brought my 184 pod. It's over here on the right wing. You can see where it's jamming air targets, so I'm white noising all the air targets to try to keep them from messing with me. Alright, let's latch. Hello. Yeah, I got all the heavy armor. I see MLRSs. I see scimitars. Possible Terminator. I see the 2 Shokas. That's going to be my first targets. Marking, and we're going to go ahead and broadcast the data link. One minute till the Mavericks are aligned. 23.5 miles. Still one Fulcrum 45 miles to the south. Angels 26. Yes, Nugget. This is an upgraded A10C2. So it's an A10 with minus the penny pod and with full-on GPS INS lightning pod, the whole schmack, all the goodies. Oh, that Fulcrum's bugging out. That's actually kind of funny. I should be clear. I should be unmolested for the strike. That's definitely the Shoka. Mavericks are ready. Slaving. Alright. Just need range and contrast lock. Eleven and a half. Waiting for contrast. Ten miles. Rifle 1. Rifle 2, switching pylons. Actually, let's just leave it. We'll freeload it. We'll freeball it a little bit. Rifle. 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 Okay, all 6 Mavericks are away. Let's drop our 105s right here on whatever the hell these 3 things are. Alright, we're in the zone for the 105s. Pickle 1. Pickle 2, we're off left. All munitions are on the way. Alright, we got the Shelkas. We got some tanks. We got everything we shot at. We're just waiting for the 105s to land. Wonder what's even left. There might be a man pad. I'm worried about there being a man pad down there. Waiting for BDA on the 105s, and then I'll see if what's left down there. I've still got 7 Predator rockets I can actually use if I need to. Oh shoot.
Warning, autopilot.
$105s are going off. Oh, it's a scimitar that was over there and some ammo truck. Oh, that's a technical. That was a technical. There was a man pad there. I got him. Hell yeah. I killed the man pad. That's all that matters. What is that? Okay, I'm gonna do some strikes. Now that the man pad's gone, I should be all right. I'll see if there's a technical. I'll pull out. Wait, at 4 miles. That looks like a scimitar in the butt. And we are lasing. Rifle 2. And we're holding the laser. We hit it, but we didn't kill it. He's running now. BMP3, T90, and a scimitar. And an MRAP. Rolling in. Laser is on.
Pull up, pull up.
I think that T90 might still be there, but it's pretty damaged. Alright, I'm RTB to Thala. There's Thala. Well, that was a pretty good strike. Let's see what the AWACS map tells us. Oh yeah, that T-90's still there, but he's pretty messed up. People are running away now. We'll come back in a helicopter, finish them all off, because then we can land and capture it. Might get secondaries the whole time we're flying back too. We left a lot of damage back there. That was a good strike. Because of course it was. We're in a friggin' A-10. Alright, where's Vic going? Vic, are you still working on the Jordan defense? The SAM sites? Those 2 Tor gauntlets, I assume? SA2 sites active. All the SA2 sites are active except for that one up front that I smashed. 3 separate SA2 sites plus other SAM defenses and shore ads. That's some mean shit. They really piled it on in there. No, the vehicles in the FLIR, well, it depends on when you were looking. I'm sorry, I wasn't watching. I was concentrating on what I was doing. There were 2 Shilkas. The first 2 Mavericks I shot were both Shilkas. You can tell by the radar dish spinning and the 4 barrels coming out of the top of the turret. The Mad Turtle. They can still triple rack them, they just don't do it all that much. It just depends on munitions. If you're out in the field for long periods of time flying CAS missions all the time, you're just kind of loading up whatever you can get. So there'll be a lot of single pylons with no bra racks. A lot of rocket tubes not completely full. Yeah, you just gotta watch it because it'll also list a technical as a Zeus 23 because the Zeus 23 is the gun. The Shilka will actually say Zeus 23 Shilka. So the Dash 4 might have been the technicals. Alright, I'm landing at Thala right now. I've never seen this broken hat thing. That's never happened to me. That's weird. You said it happens when you lock something up in the ELINT pod and it turns off its radar while you have it locked and it just frags the ELINT pod? I've just never had that happen. I need to see if I can force it to happen.
Altitude, altitude.
Alright, we're on speed and on time. Alright, I'm down at Thala. I'll let you know when the active's clear. There we go, that'll work. Nope. That's Vic is striking the SAMs over there. I'm worried about eliminating this airfield so we can capture it and get a front line while he's doing all the suppression. Alright, what was it? Yeah, we should be good. Oh, that T-90 finally pop, or did we just lose vision on it? I think we just lost vision on it. It's still there. Alright, yeah, I'm going to try to do a final strike, Vic, and capture it in one swoop. I took care of all the air defenses, though, so I'm just going to use Ks, I think. If it'll let me spawn here, I haven't even checked. Oh, well, worst case scenario, I can spawn at my FARP I supplied. What's the distance on that? 26 miles, 21 miles. Okay, I'll try it from Thala first. Yeah, I can't. No, I can't spawn here. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I'm just gonna take Ks and lots of ammo.
Searching. Gun. 3 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, coordinates. What do we got? Probably not what I want. Yep. We're gonna have to make our own mission plan really quick. It won't take long. We're too deep. Going hold 25. Okay, let's grab a GPS off of...
Radar. Searching. Radar. Searching.
Alright, we'll do a home base point. And that's our starting location. And then let's do... Alright, north 3222 and 28. East 0 3616 324. Enter, and it should be 2205 2205. Hey, it's almost like I have no idea what I'm doing.
Radar. Searching.
All right. We'll go to route, add, and that should be W01 and W02 because I just made them.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Alright, route direct to 2. Okay, I've got my mission planned out, Vic. Almost. Shit, I forgot to... Hold on, I gotta use my HOTES and make sure our GPS is close. Holy crap. Well, that's not correct.
Radar searching.
Oh, you sucker. It's 26 and 27. Alright, W, it's 26 and 27. Alright, direct to 27.
Radar searching.
Now we pan. That looks right. Oops, wrong way. That looks correct. So let's go to sat nav.
Radar searching.
That looks like the place. Let's do it one zone, that'll be fine. Okay, now I'm ready. No, I didn't punch the wrong coordinates. It's just I pulled the first two off the stupid coordinate memory bank off of the Alpha, even though I was on Bravo. So my coordinates were correct. My marker, my file name was wrong, basically. So when I went to pull them out of the data bank, quick fix, piece of cake. Because I like having all the information right here in front of me, and it'll also give me a home plate in my symbology for my iHats. Alright, grabbing logistics and I'm ready to go. Never go without a flight plan. Especially when you need your... You get so many benefits off your symbology in the iHats. It would make it a lot easier to set my TDAC right on where I want it to be. Oh shoot, did I grab the logistics? Yep, okay.
Radar
Rotor
searching.
RPM high.
Radar searching.
Alright, controls are wiped. Alright, Alright, I'm on my way to King Hussein. Coming over the top of the runways.
Radar searching.
I just brought full racks. I didn't bring any 229s this time. Just because the amount of heavy armor that was still laying around. I didn't want to risk it. Plus I don't know everything that's there. We can see some of the units on the AWACS map, but that doesn't mean that's what's all there. So I'm just going to go ahead and bring the penetrating Hellfires.
Radar searching.
The rockets and DCS, the explosive damage, got nerfed into the ground, so even 229s are basically spears now, unfortunately. It was definitely fun before they did the explosive damage nerf that destroyed CBUs and rockets. Shooting Hydras, you can get pretty good with them. I mean, as good as you can. Hydras aren't extremely accurate, but Predator Hydras are good, but those are super expensive. And even the penetrator head laser-guided Predator rockets, even those don't do that much damage anymore.
Radar searching.
It also depends on the server.
Radar searching.
Servers like this that are beefed up and harder, those Hydras are almost pointless. You can do a lot more with just the chain gun. I could if I would have brought that loadout, but I brought K models and I don't have the Doppler radar. So no, I'm using laser guideds. One shot, one kill, but it's a lot more accurate.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Alright, let's arm up.
Radar searching.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, Predator rockets, but they're nerfed a little too much.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
I'm about 16 miles out, Vic. Where are you at? Are you still getting a new jet? Nope, looks like you already got a new jet.
Radar searching.
There's Navy flankers. Oh, he's taxiing. Never mind. They're taxiing around. I'm not sure if they're taking off. I think they're actually landed. I'll deal with it when I get there.
Slaving. I'll be slaved.
Radar searching.
It's also an MI8.
Radar searching.
Alright, we're gonna give the Hellfires to George.
Radar searching.
Pausing Hellfire.
Radar searching.
I'm gonna program the gun onto my iHads.
Radar searching. Radar
Alright, gun check.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Oh, that doesn't look right at all.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Damn.
Radar searching.
Dude, I
Radar
got
searching.
my gun is bugged, Vic.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Damn hot start.
Radar searching.
I'm gonna be a little worthless with the gun. I'm gonna have to just wing it.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Slaving. Deslaving.
Missile forward. Missile forward.
What do we got going on here? Oh boy, that fencer is shooting at you a lot.
Radar searching.
Roger. Deslave.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Missile radar searching.
One, in from the north, engaging armor at bullseye 193 for 210.
Good job, Vic. Good job. Good shit. Hey, welcome back, Ilaz. Yeah, I heard that game's fun. I never played it myself, but I don't get a chance to play a whole lot of other games. My old disabled ass. But a buddy of mine played that quite a bit. He said it was pretty good. Yeah, that jet is just taxiing. I'm not sure. I'm not gonna worry about it yet. If I get close enough, I'll kill him. He seems to be taxiing all the way around the whole airfield, so I don't know if he's going back to the runway or if he's gonna park it. He parked it. Yeah, he put it in a hangar. Yeah, the fencers got Fox 2s. They're not very good Fox 2s either, but if they get a jump on you, they can still kill you. But yeah, Vic was in a Viper. He can handle himself just fine for the most part. But you can still get jumped. Anything can kill anything. A fishbed could fire a heater and you don't even know it's coming. Even if it's a crappy heater, it can still get you.
Radar searching.
It's almost never what the plane is. It's
Radar
the pilot.
Searching. Radar searching.
Well, that sounds cool. I definitely like at your own pace.
Radar searching.
Sure, I'll give you a rundown, ILAS. Fox 1 is a radar-guided missile that uses the radar track file from the radar it's fired from, and that source only. So when you fire Fox 1, like an AIM-7 Sparrow, it means the plane that fired it has a radar lock on the target. You have to maintain the radar lock until the missile proximity fuses on the target. If you lose the lock, then the missile will just go stupid. Basically, it just kind of glides away and doesn't do shit. Fox 2 is an IR missile, so it's an infrared guided missile. So it doesn't require a lock. It requires tone to let you know that the missile actually sees a heat signature, and then it'll track the heat signature, which also means the enemy won't know that they're being locked or fired because there's no radar locking onto them. So Fox 2 is like a sneaky missile. It's got shorter range, but you don't have to. The enemy doesn't know you're locking them, doesn't know you're there unless you locked them beforehand. Fox 3 is the newest kind of guidance, and it's like a Fox 1, and to where you can use a track file from the radar that guided it, but you also can use a track file from a different radar that is data linking the data to you. And it also has its own built-in radar, so if you ever lose lock, your Fox 3 will maintain the lock with its own radar to finish the track. It has better pathing when you've got a good track file on it, but the Fox 3 can attempt to finish the track by itself, so you can actually fire and forget them. You can also use there's also a lot more to it. You can use TWS tracks on the enemy so that they don't know you're tracking them. And if you fire a Fox 3 with a TWS track, their enemy's RWR won't know that you're locking them or firing. But when the Fox 3 goes pit bull, which means it's close enough that it no longer uses the track from the plane, it uses its own built-in radar, then the enemy will know they've been locked, but it'll be that they're already locked and the missile is really close, so by then they're kind of screwed. And there's a lot more to it, but that's the basics between Fox 1, 2, and 3. Alright, we got a technical. Technicals first. Readjusting.
Copy.
Come on, give me an inertial.
Radar searching.
Copy.
Missile out.
Uzi 1 in from the north, engaging Sam at Bulls 194 for 200.
Rifle technical and posting.
Missiles out. Radar searching.
Uzi 1 in from the north, engaging artillery at Bullseye 194 for 210.
Radar searching.
Blaze, good effects on target.
Shack technical. Alright, readjusting.
Roger.
Radar
Out
searching.
slaved.
Radar searching.
Laser on.
Uzi 1
Copy.
engaging bandit at Bulls 193.
I got a scimitar running.
17,000.
Radar searching.
Good box rifle.
Engaging.
Uzi 1 in from the north, engaging armor at Bullseye 193 for 210. Uzi 1 killed armor at Bullseye 193 for 210.
Blaze, good effects on target.
Shack scimitar.
And slave. De-slave.
193 for 210.
Two frogfoots taxiing. I'm gonna hit them. I'm gonna hit them before they take off.
Negative. Outer range.
I gotta get closer. Yep.
Uzi 1 kill artillery at Bulls 194.
Take your time, Vic. I've got this.
Uzi 1
range. Ready to launch.
Bulls 193 for
Roger, engaging.
210.
Rifle, frogfoot.
Radar searching.
Uzi 1 kill Sam at Bulls 194 for 210.
Jesus, there's a lot of jets out there.
Radar, searching.
We're definitely gonna kill these frogfoots before they take off. There's just too much shit going on. That was a long-ass Hellfire shot.
Radar, searching.
Come on, baby, get there. I hit it, but it's not dead, I don't
Lasers
think.
off. Deslaving.
Radar, searching.
I'm gonna hit it again, possibly. Yeah, I'm gonna hit it again.
Radar, tracking.
Laser on. Firing.
Rifle.
Radar is searching. Forward left.
Oh, shit.
Radar, searching. Radar, searching.
I'm being jumped.
Radar, searching. Radar, searching.
Leaving a chaff ball.
Those are good hits.
I got the frogfoot dead, but I've got
Missile.
multiple
Radar,
fulcrums
searching.
shooting at me right
Radar,
now.
Searching. Radar, searching.
Come on, get behind a building.
Radar, searching.
I'm trying.
Radar, searching. Radar, searching. Radar, searching. Radar, searching.
Roger, ceasefire.
Left. Radar, searching. Radar, searching.
281, Splash Bandit at Bulls 193 for 210 at 9,000.
Somebody hit one of them, it looks like.
281, engaging Bandit at Bulls 193 for 210 at 11,000.
Alright, popping up really quick.
Radar, searching.
281,
And
from the
slaving.
northwest,
Out deslaving.
engaging Bandit at Bulls 190 for 220.
Laser on. Firing.
Rifle frogfoot. I got more frogfoots taxiing. Hit.
Roger, engaging.
Rifle again. Oh, maybe not.
Copy.
Adjusting.
Radar, searching.
I can't get an inertial track on it now.
Roger, engaging.
Rifle, we're just gonna blind it. Alright, good enough.
Lasers off. I'm deslaved.
Is there any more armor out here?
Blazing. Roger, engaging.
Rifle, I got another frogfoot taxiing. Hit.
Radar, tracking.
Laser. Good effects, good effects.
Splash Bandit at Bullseye 192 for 210 at 10,000. One in from the southeast, engaging the utility at Bulls
Okay, frogfoots are all done in.
210.
Roger, ceasefire.
Alright, where's all the bad guys? I know there's still some stuff out here, right?
And slaving. Deslaving. Roger, slaving. Deslave. Laser on. We're out of constraints.
Radar, searching.
Okay, I'm coming after the truck.
Those are good hits.
Nice. Alright, we're neutral. Alright, coming into capture.
Radar, tracking.
Roger, ceasefire.
Still being tracked by a frogfoot? There's another frogfoot that got in the air?
Dewast.
Alright, capturing. Booyah! Yeah, no shit, Carter. It felt like a frog foot factory. That was like 3 or 4 of them in there. Might have been 4 if that one was up in the air. Oh, that's not a frog. That's a friggin' MiG-25. That's a fox bat. That'd be a fox bat that was locking me. Thought it was a frog for a minute. I should have known better. A frog can't lock me.
Radar.
There's no radar lock from a frog. That's a damn fox bat. Oh, you can buy a frog foot for less than that for sure. You can build a frog foot for less than that. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and bump. Well, actually, you know what? I'm gonna fly the supplies. I need more practice with the brand new helicopter that I'm just now learning. I need to do that. So I'm gonna fly supplies from Thala to King Hussein myself. I need that practice. I've only done like 2 flights in the damn thing. Oh no, I think the server's booting me. Nope, never mind, I'm back. It was thinking about it. It was pondering. Alright, I'm gonna grab double supplies. I'm gonna go ahead and grab some troops too. Absolutely, ILAS. Certain modules absolutely do. Like if I'm in my Tomcat and somebody else has the Tomcat, they can be my Rio in the back seat. In the Apache, someone could be my CPG. There's a few like the Phantom. There's a few aircraft that you can multiple people can man. All right, what's my heading? Roughly, it's gonna be like 200, 202. So let's just go 202. All right, now let's do CTLD. Hey Tex, what's going on, buddy? We're absolutely winning. Man, I'm always winning. What are you talking about? I can't help it. I'm gonna bring in an anti-air squad and drop them there. I'm gonna grab 2 of them. I'm gonna leave some stingers. That'll help out King Hussein, since how they keep launching 1,000 jets at us. I'll drop off two squads of Stinger troops and both supplies, as long as I don't wreck, which is very possible I'll wreck.
Fixed wing, 2 above, searching.
Maybe? The front seat can be hard if you get task saturated easily, or if you can't take directions from your pilot, then you're no good. So that can be stressful. If you can't get the TDAC on targets quickly when there's callouts, then that can be very stressful. Especially because if you're not able to utilize the TDAC quickly to address targets, if there's callouts, then you're just going to die. So it can definitely be stressful to be in the front seat. It can definitely be stressful to be in the back seat. I couldn't tell you which one's harder. Both. All right, Vic, I'm heading out, heading for Hussein to resupply it and drop off more air defenses. Right over the top of the runways. Yeah, Roy, you can do door gunner. You can be the engineer running the hook. If you've got the M60 on the back ramp, you could man that too. A buddy of mine used to be my door gunner when I was flying the Hind quite a bit. Oh, damn it. I need to pull my pins. Keep forgetting to pull my radio pins on the Tacan, the ILS, and the hot mic. thanks for the sub, Ilas. I appreciate that a lot. That's awesome.
Fixed wing. 2 o'clock. Searching.
Oh, what time is it? Oh my gosh. Oh, which by the way, yeah, I will be back tomorrow night. I will be flying tomorrow night.
Tracking.
But I am going to have to get out of here a little bit earlier than normal tonight because I've got to get up early and do a little bit of traveling to go over to a friend's house for Christmas in the afternoon and then in the morning, which for my broken, disabled ass is a little bit of a thing. It's a whole thing.
10 o'clock.
But I will be back tomorrow night, unless I just get too blown out trying to move around too much or something, but I'm going to do my best not to overwork myself tomorrow. I definitely want to fly tomorrow. The sooner we can finish this war, the sooner we can move on to Afghanistan, which is what I'm excited for. But we got to finish this war first. Good job, Vic. Jordan, air defense looks like it's starting to thin out. She's a pain in the ass to wrangle this thing without the friggin' all the AFCS augments. I really hope they're gonna get that stuff patched in soon. When this thing's got a full load like this, it is a real mother trying to wrangle this thing.
Fixed wing. 2 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 6 o'clock. Searching.
I should be okay. I don't think I'm gonna get close enough. How fast are we going? 135 knots. We'll have to scout out where we want to drop these Stinger troops off. Somewhere where they're not going to be in the wide open, but they have plenty of room to shoot. So somewhere near the hangars, probably, on the southern side. Yep, still looks pretty clear.
Fixed wing. 3 o'clock. Searching.
that sounds like if it would be cool, but the engine wouldn't be able to handle that, man. It would blow up. There is so much coding in this thing that's going on to make it look and feel this real with all these different systems and all the shit going on. I mean, the oxygen is programmed. If you started trying to add first-person shooter elements in this, man, it would melt. You'd have the best computer in the world and it would just melt it. I mean, my rig is built just for this game. And it can still have little issues from time to time. So that does sound cool, but no, I don't even want them to even try that. They would break more than they would make. Plus, we already have somewhat first-person shooter with combined arms, so all the stuff on the ground you can actually control. You can get into tanks. You can get into, which is fun actually. Jumping into like a Strela is really fun. Go hide it under some trees and sneak out and shoot Strelas at people flying by. I used to do stuff like that on my private server. I'd have everybody, all the watchers would be on the blue side, and I would spawn myself in on the red side, and I would take control of like tanks and hide them in different weird spots. And I definitely have a few kills under my belt using a Tor Gauntlet and a Tunguska. But I gotta rebind all that because that's back when I did it with a keyboard. I don't have any bindings for using armor and stuff with my HOTAS. Most of the time I just use combined arms to give troops orders. But you can personally take control of them too, as long as the server allows it. A lot of servers don't allow you to take personal control over troops, but some of them do. No, this is Santa's server. Hey, we're at a solar farm. Alright, there's the hangars. Let's see if I can do this without wrecking. I need to start slowing down.
12 o'clock. Searching.
Come on, baby, slow down.
Searching.
My gosh. I think I'm going to come in on the runway here. Take my parking brake off.
Fixed wing. 9 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, where do we want to put these guys? I'm thinking right over here.
Fixed wing. 11 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 11 o'clock. Searching.
right now. This is the Syria map. You can see that we're at King Hussein, so this is all Syria up here. Down here you got, this is the Syrian map, and we're definitely going to look at Afghanistan before I log off tonight. So let me get all this stuff set up here though first. Boom, look at that. We unloaded our supplies and we upgraded it fully with our Chinook in one flight. That's badass.
8 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, let's drop off our Stinger troops. Oh, they refunded. You can't, if you drop them in a base, they refund. I should have put them outside of the base. I didn't know that. Well, maybe we'll try something then. Let's, Okay, Vic, we've got a NASAMS here now, plus some Stingers. We do also have a C-Ram with Avenger and 2 Gepards, so we do have a decent amount of air defense. I'm going to go ahead and force a little bit more air defense in here, though, because I can't stay too much longer, and I want to fly at Afghanistan just a little bit really quick. So I'm going to throw some credits into this zone to hold it down for tonight. Did I miss it? There it is. Alright, that gave us a Roland. Roland will be great. If we can get a couple of Rolands in here, that'll be great to back up the NASAMS.
2 o'clock.
It's too bad we can't put a Hawk in here.
2 o'clock. Searching.
Patriot would be too much. That would be cheesy. It'd be shooting off everything that took off at Ben Gurion. Yeah, this is a server. This war is going on 24/7. And when it's done, it'll just it'll wipe out and restart from scratch. When you start this map, the enemy controls all of Syria and they control the ocean. The only thing you have here is a carrier group, and you have a Kratira. This is where you start, and the rest of the island is also red. So you gotta capture all the island. You gotta take out the navy, and then you gotta take all of Syria and part of northern Israel. So it's a really big war. We've been at it for a bit.
Fixed wing.
Crap, I forgot to actually see what we were doing. Okay, yeah, Vic, we got double Rolands, plus the Gepards, the Avengers, and the NASAMS. So we're sitting pretty good. Looks like you've done a lot of work over here, too. Yeah, this is very late in the campaign.
4 o'clock. Searching.
Very late. We're near the end.
4 o'clock. Searching.
Damn, Vic, you've almost got this place neutered. Are all the gauntlets gone, too? Let's destroy this before I leave, then. I'm gonna help you out, and we're gonna finish this off.
Fixed wing. 12 o'clock. Searching. Gun. 8 o'clock. Searching. Gun. 8 o'clock. Searching. FAM. 12 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 4 o'clock.
I'm gonna try to anyway. Oh, those MiG-20, those Fulcrums are S models. They might have R-77s. I'm gonna cheat a little bit. They have R-77s. Be very careful, Vic. Those are Fox 3s. Those are no joke.
Warning, under attack. Warning, under attack. Warning, under attack. Warning, under attack.
All right, what was it? 13611 miles. We don't need supplies or anything. We're just going in nuts. All right. Augs are off. I'm taking off. Brakes off. Jesus, that wind.
Get those supplies.
All right, gear coming up. It's a K50, the third, Black Shark. All right, we got 12 Vickers, 4 Iglas, and 40 firecrackers. I'll get in there and just try to pummel everything I can. Yeah, it's actually got a 30 mil. They just basically took it right off of I think it's a BTRD. So it's a gnarly 30 mil. It's a good 30 mil. It's that big dog right there. And I believe they did pull it right off of one of their. It's the same gun that they used on one of their 30 mil auto gun BTR, and it articulates just not a ton. So, but you can actually laser lock it onto a target, and it'll articulate the shot, at least in a small area. Like you can't move around a ton like an Apache, but it works quite well. Oh, did we? And you can change the cyclic rate on it from low to high, so you can thump with it or you can burst with it. But the burst is usually a waste of ammo unless you've got like a hard target and you're worried about penetration. You just got to make sure you're definitely on target before you squeeze it, because it's going to push you way off target. But as long as the initial burst is on target, most of the bullets will hit right there. It's a very quick burst. It's basically like max cyclic rate of the gun. But if you don't hit it, you just blew like a ton of ammo. And you can't carry that much ammo. how far away. We should be able to actually see these guys. Is that them right there, actually? Or is that trees? That's trees. That's trees. Bushes. There we go. I see them. Come on, baby, stop pushing me. Stop fighting me. I've been playing DCS for about a little under 2 years, I think now. But I've been flying aircraft in real life until my body got all screwed up and I got all disabled. I flew for about 25 years. Off and on. I didn't fly 25 years straight, but I think I already killed that radar. Those launchers are still active, though. Doesn't look like there's any guns here, though. That looks like ammo trucks and shit. Let's get up a little bit closer. I might be able to just gun all this stuff. Still too far away. I can't get a stabilization on the ground yet. There we go, we're stable. Yeah, those look like all ammo trucks and stuff. That doesn't look like any armament. We might be able to just come in here and kill it all. Wait a minute. That's the wrong one. Where are the other ones that are right below me? Shit, they're right below me. Alright, we're gonna dump our rockets into this first site. The radars are gone, they can't shoot. Oh, come on. Come on, Black Shark. Over velocity, over velocity, over velocity. Surprised I don't have a bunch of jets crawling up my ass. Alright, Vic, I'm getting in hands on. If you start launching shit at me in this general direction, let me know. Please. That would be Jim Dandy. Alright, let's turn around and just snipe them with the gun and then we'll move on. I don't want to waste too much ammo. Alright. You need to die. There's a Uriel there. It must be that Uriel right there. The other ones look all burnt out. This one looks burnt out too. Nope, never mind. I got a contrast. It's there. Yep, it's there. It's not there anymore. Alright, that should be everything. Yep, okay. Moving on. Next. Oh god, there's 2 Shilkas to the south. I didn't see those. So there's a Shilka. That's dangerous. We gotta kill those for sure. Is there anything here? No. So let's kill everything here. We'll head straight 137. We'll take those Shilkas last because there's a chance we might, you know, get shot in the face and die. We want to do as much damage as we can first. Okay, Vic, the first SAM site is completely obliterated. I'm heading to the next one that's in the middle of the area. We got Havocs on the AWACS? That's not good. Where are they? Yeah, they're coming right at me. What a pain in the butt. Those babies are overtuned. They're gonna outrange me. I see my site that I'm heading for. Doesn't look like there's anything that can damage me there either. Looks like all launchers and trucks. Yeah. I can go in guns and kill everything here too. And then I'll have to worry about the Havoc after that. We'll just go cannon. We gotta get a lot closer. Yeah, see, this is the shooting box for the articulation of the gun. So if your aiming reticle on your Shkval sensor is inside this box, then the gun can fire and articulate on that target. If it's anywhere outside of that box, then the gun can no longer move. So it just moves up and down and a little bit left and right. Not a ton. Very little. But because it does articulate, it gives you a lot more, like the Hind is just a solid gun. So it recoils really hard and you're just bore sighting it. Which can be really hard to aim a helicopter by bore sight, especially when it's a big old thumper like the Hind. Double barrel 30 mil. So the gun in the Black Shark is highly effective. It's got a range of about 4 kilometers. You can sling them a little bit farther if you go manual and stop using the shooting computer, but with the gun, it's really not worth it. Is that Havoc still just coming right at my face? Yeah, that Havoc's burning right for me. Vic is on the way, though, in a Viper. Get him, Vic. You can do it. I have complete faith in you. Almost in range to start persecuting. Yeah, port, starboard, left, right, whichever floats your boat, so to say. Coming back around to do some more. I got most of the trucks, I think, on that pass. Did you get the Havoc? You got the Havoc. Awesome stuff. Whoa. That was weird. Thought my augment gave out for a second there. You cannot really fly this thing that raw very well. This is not a normal helicopter. This one flies. Ooh, I need to survive too. Just got another mission completed. It'll get a whole bunch of credits for our team. We need those credits. God, those trucks are still blowing up. I love secondaries. Light some fires and shit starts blowing up for a while. Alright, we got a bunch of launchers to kill. There might be another truck over there too. Let's just set up a hover so we don't have to come back and do it again. Yeah, we're not sliding too hard now. We almost got a hover already. Where are they? Well, there they are. That's already dead. There we go. I think that other launcher was still alive. It's just missing its missile. It already fired it. Yeah, it's still there. There we go. Alright, is there anything left? To be honest, it doesn't look like much. No, that's it. Okay, I gotta do the 2 Shilkas now, and then all of this crap. We gotta worry about the Shilkas, though. We're gonna have to kill those with some tandems. Oh, what was the heading? 256. C-130 Hercules. Yeah, I almost bought that instead of the Chinook, but I figured the Chinook is... I could use the Chinook like right now. The C-130 still needs some more time in the oven, in my opinion. So does the Chinook, but the Chinook's something I can start using like right now, like I have been. Plus, it's the last helicopter I needed. Now I have every helicopter. So I'll get the C-130 farther down the road. For sure, I'll get it. Alright, where are these Shilkas? We need to spot them way before they see us, for sure. Oh, it's farther to the right. I need to slow down. First, we can just spot the SA-2 site. If we can see the SA-2 site, then we'll be able to find the Shilkas next. Okay, there's the SA-2 site. So the Shilkas should be right over here to the right. Okay, that's too far to the right, I think. I must have missed them. Okay, there's the SA-2s. Wait, there we go. I got the Shilkas. We're going manual. We're going to fire our Vickers outside of range. So we'll be able to fire these at about 8.5 instead of the normal 7. Alright, I'm ready to shoot. If we can kill these 2 Shilkas without any problem, then we should be able to finish off this point. We're going to creep forward slowly so as not to spook them. We're hunting. Be very, very quiet. We're hunting Shilka. We'll fire 1 shot and we'll post up immediately so we don't get too close. That should be good right about there. Rifle. Alright, posting. And it's got the laser. It's tracking. Just give me a good solid hit. Shaka Shilka. And targeting the second one. That was a good long range Shilka tandem shot. Rifle on Shilka number 2. He's toast. Oh, what the hell? I don't know why it did that. That's buggy. Got the laser pointing right at the other one. And now we're getting close. Damn it. If I get shot and killed because of that tandem somehow diverting to another target that it's not even targeting. Thank you. There we go. No, he didn't aid it. The hitbox bugged out. The missile hit the same tank behind him again, even though that's not really possible. Alright, Shilkas are down. How much gun ammo do we got left? Well, we got a little bit. We just gotta drop down lower. I climbed up a little bit to get those tandems off at a higher range. Oh, all this stuff is super easy. I'll tell you the trick to doing all of this. First, what you do is you get into the helicopter and know where you want to go and what you want to kill, and then you turn it on and do it. Let's go back to computer shooting. Holy crap. So wobbly. Definitely doing the Black Shark takes a lot of multitasking. But once you get used to it, you know, and you're super comfortable so that you're not stressed and you're not trying to do stuff quick, you can get a lot done and be pretty smooth with it. Just takes time. Just like everything else, it's all about comfort. You're not going to get good and really learn and retain all the information until you're comfortable in it. That's key number one of everything when it comes to aviation. Why are you fucking sliding so much? Jesus, it's not that windy. This thing's acting crazy. Let me reset my AUX. There we go. Alright, we'll come back around and finish these off. I should have just set up the hover, but it was sliding so much. Matter of fact, let's drop it out really quick. Okay, it's not bad. Vic, you got two that just got launched on you. They're coming to hunt you specifically, so gonna need to either retreat and land or go for it. I'm gonna be done with this site real soon, unless my AUGs screw me here. Although I can probably fly raw, but I don't like to in this thing. God, we're so close. Ah! Really? Am I almost out of bullets? Is this the last target? No, there's 2 more. Just give me a quick little hit. 2 rounds. Boom, boom. Aw. What's going on there? There we go. Alright, is that it? That's everything, man, right? Got it. Okay, Vic, it's blacked out. We did it, buddy. I'm heading back. If I land, I have a bunch of credits to turn in. And I don't want to deal with that Strela, so I'm going to avoid the Strela because I'm sitting on that mission. Hey, Diggler, how's it going? Merry Christmas to you too. I want to make sure I land because I'm sitting on all those credits. If I get blown out of the sky, we don't get all those credits. We get like a small percentage. I think it's like 25%. Although, I'm sitting on a pile. Man, all we got left is Prince Hussein, Salty, Marka, and Ben Gurion. Your favorite sticky sock? That's not weird at all. That is normal and well adjusted. Okay, laser's off. I don't want to cook it. Hey Vic, if you want to, I'm assuming you are. I'm assuming you're coming to kill the convoy. They're like right over here to my side. Although I do have tandems, I could probably take them out. Just have to make sure you get the Strela first. Shoot the Strela first. Or are you using a Doppler? Yeah, you're using a Doppler, so you're just gonna ripple. You can do it. 7.5 miles. They're on the main highway. The only thing you gotta worry about is Hellfire's getting clipped by those light poles. There's 2 Fulcrum A models heading this way. I'm gonna have to get low. I think they're trying to kill me so we don't get all those credits. I'm gonna mow the lawn back to King Hussein. I don't need warnings. I'm a professional beginner.
Pulse 1, engaging bandit at Volta 210 for 226,000.
Is that our coverage? Nope. Oh, they're definitely coming for me, it looks like, but they might not. Like, in reality, they shouldn't even be able to see me, but... Nutty Nicks, I've heard worse. I'm okay with that. I'll take it. Yeah, they don't see me. They freaking shouldn't, but you never know on this server. Sometimes those fulcrums spawn in with the Eye of Sauron for a radar. We're definitely cutting the grass. Do not try this at home. What are we pulling? 9 degrees? Oh, we're pulling 8. We can give it more than that. Let's go 10. Get some speed up in here. Yep, you're clear. Fulcrums went back home. They're just on cap. Oh, he's climbing, using the holds. I hate the holds in the Apache. I almost never use them. I can set up a pretty solid hover. I just don't like how long it takes in the Apache. I usually just do it raw. Just do it manual. There's home. Let's just land right over there in the infield. It'll be fine. And I'll have to fly Afghanistan tomorrow. I'm out of time. I should have been out of here like an hour ago, unfortunately, but...
Under attack.
Oh, there goes Vic
Warning.
shooting.
Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Looks like good shots, Vic. There's nothing in the way. I can't watch it all the way go in, although I'm gonna wreck. Where are they? There they are. Yeah, they're coming. You got it. You got it. Direct hit. Alright, we gotta bleed. Zoom it in too fast. Alright, gear coming down. do a little buffet there really quick, just to...
Warning, under attack. Warning, under attack.
Golf 1, engaging bandit at Golf 212 for 210 at 26,000.
Nice and smooth. Piece of cake. 780 credits. Jesus, that's a lot.
Warning, under attack. Warning, under attack.
Is it, let me guess, it's shooting one target over and over again, right? There's like one target it's not locking on and it keeps hitting a... Even if you cycle to the correct target, it still homes in and hits one you already blew up. Because that happens a lot with the Doppler. Ah, that looks like a good hit. That's a Strela. Strela down. Good job, Vic. You got him. Alright, so what do we got left? We got two little measly places, then we got Marka and Ben Gurion. Ben Gurion might be a bit of a slog when we get there, but we'll just pummel the crap out of it. I'll go nuts on Ben Gurion. I'll grab Hornets and Vipers and we'll strike the shit out of it. We might be able to do that tomorrow night. Little Christmas attack. Alright, I'm going to jump off the server, Vic. I am going to look at... I'm not tired anyway. I'm just going to look at Afghanistan really quick. I've been waiting forever. I got to see the Afghanistan map. Let me just go into editor and make a private server really quick and spawn a aircraft in here. Turn off SRS. Create a new mission. Where is it? Afghanistan. That'll work. Oh man, this is probably gonna take a second to load this thing up. The map is friggin' huge. Especially because it has to unload the Syria map first. Alright, well let's take off from Kandahar, of course. So let's just throw an aircraft out here. Hello Alexander, how are you doing? What do we want to fly around? Let's fly around in a Viper, I suppose. Alright, we're just gonna go up in the air and fly around just for a little minute so I can see what it looks like. And I believe Santa is working on the code for a dynamic war server on this Afghanistan map. I know he's working on it right now. So hopefully this will be the next war we go to, will be on this map when we're done with the Syria one we're doing right now. Hey Vic, you've seen the map Santa's working on. Is he using the whole thing? I mean, is it that big? Is it going to be like 120 friggin... Oh, tell me I chose hot. Okay, I chose hot. Yeah, good. I want to see the map real quick. Cold start, 10-minute alignment. Yeah, it looks like Afghanistan. Alright, let's get up in the air. Alright, and blower. It definitely looks like Afghanistan. Hello Play, how's it going? Yeah, this looks great. This looks like Afghanistan. I don't know what else to say. Oh, we're in the valley. That's Kandahar. Let's head north to the mountains.
Fat flare. Altitude. 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 Fat flare. Fat flare. Altitude. Altitude.
Yep, definitely Afghanistan. One big mountain, and on the other side another valley with a bunch of small tribal villages. Where's the poppy fields? Fly by and throw a cigarette out. And this map is so friggin' big, right? We're not even anywhere on the map. We barely even, yeah, we took off from there. That's as far as we've gone. This is how big, look at, see what I mean? This map is fucking huge. We flew all that distance and all we did was do a little loop right here. That's how big it is. Well, you can tell it's not textured there yet. Yeah, this just looks perfect. It really does. Get up into the mountains where all the action used to happen. That'd be A-10 Apache and Cobra territory. Oh yeah. There should be like one little village in the center of all these rural houses. There would be like a little spot in the middle where the elder is. Yeah, like maybe there. Yep, I'll see you tonight after I get back from Christmas dinner. I'll get on and fly as long as I can. I want to finish that Syria war for sure, so we can move on to the Afghanistan war. And this ginormous fucking map. We still haven't, look at that, we still haven't gone anywhere. That is so crazy. I hope he's adding a lot of makeshift airfields and FARPs in his map, or else it's going to be a nightmare trying to do a dynamic war here. Or I'm going to be using the Chinook and building FARPs all over the place is what's going to end up happening so that we can move around. Oh, that looks so perfect. That caught me off guard right there. That looks just perfect. They really took the time and used all the images to create this. How far are they done? They're like 20-something% done. I can't wait till it's complete. When the guys are done making this map, not the mission map, but the actual map itself, when they're done actually completing all the textures and getting all the villages in the right spots and all that shit, this map is going to be like the crown jewel of DCS maps. It's going to be right up there with Syria, Sinai, and Caucasus. I don't know, I'd say Normandy 2.0 put itself on the map too, it's just people don't use it enough. People don't use warbirds enough. God, we need to do warbirds again sometime, Suvik. I need to purchase my Dora and my Spitfire. We were doing pretty good on the warbirds. Although they definitely need to program ground friction in ASAP. I think that's what's holding down people from doing warbirds more. The no ground friction really destroys the warbirds. Yeah, I'm definitely ready for this map. This looks so good. Some of the mountain textures look like I mean, they're not done yet, so that's why they look that way. But once they have like green in certain spots and stuff, because a lot of the mountains in Afghanistan are actually covered in trees. They're just crappy trees. That one looks better. It's not done, but they started adding texture. Right out here in the valley, you can tell they haven't done anything yet. It looks like dune. Except there's more players down there. You can tell I'm not funny when I'm really tired. Well, they started to put textures there too, but I don't think there's any foliage. I think that's just the base. Yeah, that's just the base coating of color they put on before they put all the vegetation on. Hey, let's do a gun run on the water. I'm sure the water should be good all the way through. Oh yeah, oh yeah. We making splashes.
Pull up. Altitude. Altitude.
Ooh, that afterburner kicked a little bit. That looks good. All right, well, let me see who's flying right now. Let me open up my Twitch page and I'll see who's flying. I'll get you guys rated over somewhere. People on YouTube, thanks for hanging out. Sorry I can't raid you to another channel on YouTube, but thanks for hanging out. Hope you enjoyed it. Everyone's welcome to join the Discord. You just have to put in the command in the chat. If you're on Twitch, if you're on YouTube, you'll have to come over to Twitch to get the invite. Although if you want an invite, you can always just ask and I'll post a link in there for you if you really want it. I do appreciate everyone hanging out. If you ever have any questions about aviation or stuff like that, just ask. If I don't know it, somebody else probably does. Alright, who's flying right now? We shall see. See, it's Christmas Eve. It might be kind of dead or... Oh, Santa's... I'm just going to send you guys over to Santa. He's streaming right now. Santa is the one that owns the war map we were just on. He's the one that owns that server. He's the one that's building the Afghanistan map right now. Well, he's adding to it. I think he's using the pretense base code, but... He's a good dude. He's learning. He's a fresh fish. So show him some love. I will see everybody tomorrow. I'm not sure when the stream will start. It might be later. It might be earlier. I really don't know. It's completely up in the air, but I'll be here. All right, we got the raid in. And tell him hi for me. See you later.